All right, hi everybody. What's going on? What's going on? Back with more Set 4 testing. Doing a lot more. Gonna be doing a lot of these over the course of the next couple weekends. I mean, we got plenty of time before Set 4 actually releases. So, I mean, what else are we gonna do, you know? But yeah. Some early thoughts. Some early thoughts real quick before we get in here and join Alicebear. Hi, everybody. Before we get in here and join Alicebear, a couple thoughts on what we've tested so far. Baby feels really, really good. I'm really enjoying the Baby deck. I made a couple changes. I know the SR Trunks in Baby doesn't feel as good as I thought it would. I'm pretty sure SR Trunks will be good in Super Saiyan 4. And even in Bardock, but I don't think it's going to be a necessary run in Baby because you want to kind of maximize the mid-range aspect of how Baby kind of operates. Boo feels really good as well. I swapped out a couple pieces here and there, and then added the secret rare Frieza in just to kind of as like a floodgate for like some other decks. But we'll see how that turns out. And we only did a little bit of Vegeta. Vegeta feels fine. I don't think there's any issues that I have with Vegeta. I did update the deck a little bit to kind of test some other things with that deck. But outside of that, I think it's fine. So, but let's join the thing. Let's join the thing and, you know, let's get to testing. Hi, buddy.
That's it.
All right. Hey, what's up, Versal? We playing on the master side.
Oh, I thought you were over here. So that's why.
Oh, it's on over here? What? Weird.
I was wondering, like, why does that look different?
We gotta change our colors. Change color to yellow. There we go. Not much. Sunday blues. Sunday blues.
Yeah.
Why are we down in the dumps there, Versal? I mean, Monday is tomorrow, so I feel you there. I mean, I hope all's good. Working tomorrow? Yeah, hey, I feel that. I feel that. We all got work tomorrow. It sucks. But, you know, that's his life. We roll with the punches as they kind of come. All right, we're gonna start off by testing Gohan. I have no idea how this is gonna go. I probably didn't build this deck right, and I don't know if running 60 cards in this deck is gonna be worth it. But I mean, with the milling aspect, I think you kind of have to. So we'll see. We'll see. All right.
Roll goes first.
Roll as you goes first.
Roll away.
17.
15.
All right, I'll take that. Here, do you want your marker? Do you want Farmer this time?
No.
No. What? You don't want Farmer?
Fuck Farmer.
I can't believe you would even say that. Don't worry, farmer. You know what to do. Grab your gun.
Wait, what? We're gonna move in. That's better.
Honestly, this is
Yes.
yeah, this is fine. I'll keep this.
All right, ready?
Yep, I'm ready. Start whenever.
Wait, why does it say draw starting? I already did. Oh, it said 8 life. Did.
Oh, what? Oh, that's right. I got set 8 life. Okay, there we go. I had to do it. I had to do it.
Oh,
It was on me.
oh my gosh. Bum, bum, da, 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 da. Go, 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 go ahead.
Go, 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 cheetah. All right, we're gonna draw. I guess we'll charge one. And then we're gonna play one for my field. Then we're gonna swing with lead into your lead. I'm going to oh, that's a once per turn on battle. Oh wow, this field's actually a lot better than I thought it would be. Yeah, discard an extra and then I get 10,000 power on offense or defense. That's awesome. I like that. All right, just 15.
Take it.
Your go. Hey, Anaya, what's up?
This. Swing, lead to lead.
Swing lead to lead.
Yep.
I'll take it.
Okay. Tap one. Draw a card. Tap another. Flying Nimbus onto Piccolo. Swing lead.
Flying Nimbus on the Piccolo?
Draw a card.
That's awesome. Wow. So that goes up 10? Goes up 10.
Yeah.
Okay. Activate ability on field. Discard extra card. 10,000 onto Gohan.
Okay.
First time running Gohan. Yeah, I'm not sure how if the way I built it is going to be good or not. I feel like this is probably going to be the hardest deck to build next set. So we'll kind of see what happens, but I basically went 60 cards in my deck to maximize on the milling aspect. And I have a couple extras, but nothing crazy. Okay, that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. All right, we're gonna draw. I think we'll charge the you. I think we're gonna swing at your cantrip.
Okay.
Just 15. Pay 2 to play Gotenks. Take a life. Swing at lead with 15. Draw a card. Discard a card. Just 15.
Take it.
Okay. Your go. The only thing that I'm debating on with this Gohan deck is if I run like Sinister Sickles at all. Because I mean, you can't use the Sinister Sickle off of leader, so you would only be using it like when in like desperate situations. But once again, you're running a lot of extra cards in this deck anyway. Is adding more really going to be beneficial?
Yeah.
I mean, you got Galactic Donuts, and you have ways to get Galactic Donuts back to hand, and Galactic Donuts does like free stuff on your opponent's board, so I can't imagine that it's like all that bad.
I'll swing at Gotenks.
Swinging to Gotenks. That's fine.
Okay. We will. We'll just leave it.
Okay. End turn. Okay, let's swing. Swing into lead.
Okay. Combo.
I won't combo. Yeah, I won't combo. Just did it for the draw. I'm gonna pay 1 energy for Pan. Draw 2. Then discard 2. 1. Two. Then I think I'm gonna 1, 2, 3. For Galactic Donuts, I'm gonna draw 2 cards. and then freeze your 8 or 17 so he can't attack next turn.
Okay.
Your go.
Roll.
I'm thinking Gohan might be a deck that you want to play defensively as well. Just because you want to have those 10 cards or 10 cards in your drop. And you got to build that up. And probably it would be better not to blitz Awakening.
Swing at your lead for 20.
Swing at my lead for 20. Combo Pan for 25.
Okay.
What'd you pay 2 for?
TOP.
Ah, okay. I didn't see TOP.
Go ahead.
Okay. What does that do again? Yeah, it doesn't help right now. Charge that. Hey, LR Kebab, what's up? All right, we're gonna rotate. We're going to swing at lead. I'm going to activate my field card to get rid of a extra. Making him 25, so 25 to your lead.
Take it.
Okay. Then I'm gonna pay 1, 2, 3, 4 for Gotenks. On play, I take I place the top 2 cards on my deck into my drop, and then if I have 10 or more cards, I draw a card. So this makes it 1. Oh, that sucks. 2. And then I draw because I'm at 10. Oh, there is a card that I forgot to add into this. That sucks. So I will have to adjust this deck then after this match. But, right. Swing into lead, 30 crit.
30 crit. TOP. 25. And
Want to fight me in Sparking Zero? We're doing some Fusion World testing right now, but maybe down the line. In the future, I mean. Hold on, my brother's calling me. Or he tried calling me. You called? The washer's open. Yeah, so I'm just dry. Whatever's in the dryer, I'm drying off now. So. Yeah, I did the front yard. It's a I was wondering why the backyard was not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. No, front yard I got done. I put whatever I could into the center like tree island. There's probably some leaves still in the grass, but it's not nearly as much as it was before. So we're good there. So yeah, the only thing, yeah, so tonight or tomorrow when you get home, you might, well, you probably already did the backyard for dog stuff. So yeah. But yeah, so if you've done that, then, yeah, I think we're good then for tomorrow. Just when you get home tomorrow, take care of dishes, or so that way I can make sure that's clear for on Tuesday. And then I think the folks are coming home Tuesday, so we have to make sure that the house is tidied up. Yeah, but I think I was just on the phone with them earlier today, and I think she mentioned something about coming home. She mentioned something about coming home on Tuesday, getting the flight back home Tuesday. So I don't know if maybe it's an extra, maybe they're taking an extra day, or they're coming home a day early. I don't know. So just Tuesday we gotta make sure that everything's fine. So, all right, bye. All right, sorry about that.
Alright. So TOP 25 35.
Got it. All right, and that's my turn.
Swing 20 into lead.
20 into lead. Combo 10. All right, here come the freezes. Or
No,
Rumshies.
Just a Rumshi. We will swing into lead. 30.
I'll take.
Alright, and that's my turn.
What in the world? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Vegito. Bounce 17 back to hand.
Okay.
All right. Swing at Rumshi.
TOP.
Okay. Seven or less. Excuse me, 7 or less. Swing back at Rumshi.
5.
Okay. Swing at lead. 15.
Take it. I take it.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. Tap. Swing lead 15.
I'll take it. Yeah, definitely gonna have to readjust some one thing in this deck. There's one card that I absolutely should have in this deck.
Shoot, I'm not gonna do that yet. Not gonna do that yet. Swing Rumshi into Vegito.
Into Vegito.
Yep.
Right, I'm gonna awaken. And then combo 10.
Okay.
Here comes another Rumshi. Oh, Frieza.
Okay. Then we're gonna tap one more. Nimbus. Make him
55.
55. Draw a card. Swing at Vegito minusing 10.
Vegito minusing 10. So 55 to 20.
Ooh.
So 20. I don't feel good doing this, but
Okay.
60.
That'll be my turn.
Do you zoom to look at the card? I don't. I think you can't. You put pointer over and hold Alt. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you. That's a good. If you look over, if you highlight over a card and hold down the Alt button, you can see the text on the card instead of zooming in. That's good. All right. So reset, draw. Oh, okay. All right. Another Vegito. Bounce. Actually, don't bounce. Don't bounce nothing.
Okay.
All right, so swing, Rumshi, 30.
Five.
Okay. Reset, swing, Rumshi, 30. Okay. swing. Swing, lead. With my lead. 22-15.
Take it.
Okay. Swing, lead 30.
Flip. TOP. And 5.
Okay.
35.
Let's reset. Swing, lead 30.
Super.
Could have just used your freeze on board, but
What?
you could have activated your ability for Frieza.
I forgot. Yeah, I'm awakened.
Yep. That's my turn.
Card.
Did you just pay 7 energy? 1, 2, 3,
One,
4,
two.
5, 6, 7.
Oh, I thought I had. Oops.
Like, there's nothing in red for 7. You playing a super combo?
Yep. Right. Let's see here. Best way to do this.
Best way to do it would be to swing with your secret rare first. Get the 20 on everything.
Yep, I'll figure it out.
Because you don't have the extra boost from your Frieza, so...
Go. Yeah. Swing into Vegito. I guess the one closest to you.
One closest to me?
40 to 10.
Yeah, we're just... Ain't doing none of that.
Bend 1. Nimbus. Boost him up to 35. Draw a card. Swing into your lead, minusing the Vegito.
Swinging into my lead. Take.
Okay. That'll be my turn. I can use the bathroom.
He could have swung with lead. Could have swung with lead, powered up. Powered up lead. Yeah, those Daima extra cards are actually really, really good.
Back. Sorry, I forgot to swing with lead.
Yeah,
You mind if I swing with lead?
I do. You already ended your turn. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead. Okay.
I heard you from the bathroom. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, I knew. I know. I heard.
Alright, yeah, 40. Activate. Swing lead.
So activate 40, swing with lead. Yeah, we'll take it. Alright, reset. Alright. Draw. Charge. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Zeno. Everything goes. Everything goes bottom deck.
Bottom deck. That's
In a
your field card.
in a random order, so you got to shuffle them.
It's your field card too.
Yep, that's my field card as well. Yep. I'm gonna shuffle my 1 card.
Okay.
Pay 1 for pan. Draw 2. God, I'm not getting anything I need. 1. Uh, 2. Come on. My God. Oh, I could just do it. Oh, that makes it easy. Q and E. Q and E turns it.
Oh, does it?
Yep. So swinging with lead to your lead.
TOP.
Okay.
That's why I didn't know if you were comboing. That's why I waited. For
Yeah.
that.
Swing Zeno to lead 30.
Super.
You're good. All right, you're go.
Don't need to charge.
Yeah, if I lose this match, it's 1000% because I did not build this optimally at all. And it definitely didn't help that playing that 4-cost Go tanks and taking 2 from the top of my deck and putting it into my drop area. It was 2 of my secret rares.
Oh no.
My 6-drop secret rares. Yeah, that hurts. There's 1 card if you're running the secret rare. There's 1 card that you got to be running with both those secret rares, and that's the 4-cost Vegito, and I don't have any of those in here.
Actually, let's charge as well as stick card in hand.
Yeah, definitely didn't. Yeah, on air, I didn't build this like optimally like at all. I kind of just like threw stuff together, not like really realizing like how some of these effects worked. Like I have this Videl package, but the Videl package is only really for like Satan City, and we're not really playing Satan City, so Videl probably is not as beneficial in this deck as it could be.
All right. Bend 1. Boost him up to 50.
Okay.
Copy. Activate ability. Copy that for 50. Swing at lead.
Swinging that lead. I'm just gonna take it.
Okay. Swing Combo 10, 60.
60 into lead. Get rid of this guy.
Ah!
40, 50, 60, 5.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alright, don't need to charge. Alright, swing, lead.
Hold on a second. Oh, good. TOP.
Okay. I guess we're gonna pay 3. On play, if I have 10 or more cards on my drop, add 1 extra with both Saiyan and Earthling and its special traits from drop to hand. That does nothing for us right now, so we have to take this. All right, swing lead. 25.
Swing lead 25. We'll just negate it.
You're gonna negate it.
Yep.
Okay. Activate Gohan's ability. Discard 1 card from hand during this turn. The next time you use an extra with both Saiyan and Earthling, reduce the cost by 2. So I'm going to play 1, play Galactic Donuts, draw 2. And then freeze your Goku. He cannot attack next turn.
Okay.
Then play 3 for Skinny Go Tanks. Swing lead for 20.
I'll take it.
Okay. And then I'm going to activate main. I place this into his drop, and then I get to play a Sun Goten and a Trunks Youth from my drop and rest mode.
Okay.
So we got a Goten, and Goten boosts up my leader by 5, so it's a 25 leader. And what is choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards with the cost of 3 or less and return it to the hand. That does not apply. So, all right, you're up.
Oh. $25. Okay.
Oh, that Goten's not as good as I thought it was. It's only for the turn. So I'm actually at 20.
Oh, and you played it at the end of your turn. Right?
Yeah, I should have played him first, swung with him, then played that, and then swung with lead. Blue is the most complicated deck for a reason.
25 into your lead.
Okay, I'm just gonna take it because I lost. There's my last secret rare. God damn it. Yeah, not having those Vegetos in this deck hurt me quite a bit. Let me go fix that quick. 1 second. All right, first off, let's get rid of the Videl stuff because the Videls don't help in this deck really. Yeah, pans are good. Keep those. Both of these Gotenks can be pretty good. Could probably bring that Gotenks down a little bit. Okay. Find that Vegito. Where's that Vegito at? Where is it at? There it is. Yeah, there we go. Save. Copy. Come back.
The Wednesday burger from Burger King has a purple bun. It looks like the burger from Daima.
It does a little bit, you're right. Okay. Let's try this again. Ah, no! I didn't want you to do that. I lost. I'll go second. Draw starting hand.
No. Oh my god.
I'm gonna mulligan. That's probably worse. Oh my god, I should have just kept my first hand. Alright, whenever you're ready.
Oh, yep. Okay. Oh. Cool. Go ahead.
Alright. God, these hands suck, man. This hand sucks so bad. Alright, swing lead.
5.
Okay. I guess I'll just use this now, because what else am I gonna do? Go tanks. Take a life. Swing lead. Draw a card. Discard a card. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, this hand is bad. Like, it's all kinds of bad.
All the bads. Swing lead.
Swing and lead. Five.
Okay. TOP. And it's my turn.
Okay. Charge. All right. Swing lead.
TOP.
Okay. Swing lead. Draw one. Discard one. Just 15. Alright, then we're gonna pay 2 for another one. Take a life. My God, game! Stop! Swing, lead, draw. We're discarding. 15.
Oh, I'll take it.
Okay. My God, your turn. Go on, have.
I'm not much better.
Go have fun. I can't have fun with it in this. These conditions suck. This hand sucks. How in the world in a 60 card deck did I manage to pull almost all of one card? It doesn't make any sense.
I'll swing at one of those Gotenks. Those Gotenks.
Swinging at one of the Gotenkses.
Yep.
That's fine.
1. Draw card. Tap 1. Draw card. And tap 1. Draw a card. It's my turn.
Okay. Draw. Okay. Swing at lead. Draw. My God, dude. I gotta discard one. Just 15.
Combo. Cantrip.
Swing lead.
Cantrip.
Hey, York, what's up? How's Gohan? I built the deck really badly the first match we played, so I went back, rebuilt it by adding a crucial card to this deck. This one. And then, now we're testing it for reals this time, so it's okay so far. This hand, the hand doesn't help me in any particular way though, so, this would have been better to pull early on, but pay 3. Galactic Donuts. Draw 2. And then your cantrip cannot attack next turn.
Nice.
Yeah! Alright.
He's like, what's going on?
Your turn. I pulled 3 of those, by the way.
Jeez.
Like, that's how bad my hand was.
Swing lead to lead.
Swing and lead to lead. Uh, 5.
Gohan. Swing at lead. Won't take a life. Minus 15 to Gotenks.
You're just helping me do what I want to do. I don't know if you realize that. Swing and lead.
Yep.
I'll take.
My turn.
All right. Guess we'll pay 1 energy for the field. Swinging lead to Gohan. And then activating field to bump him to 25. So 25 to Gohan.
5 to go on. Tap TOP, combo cantrip.
Okay. 1, 2.
I thought it was 10,000.
It is. It goes up 10,000, so he's at 25.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were at 12. I'm sorry. I'm not on it today.
Pay 3 for this Gohan. Grab an extra card. Bringing that back. And then swinging at your Gohan 25.
Gohan. 5. 10.
Okay. Your turn. It's a lot of 0 combo stuff that you have in your energy. My God.
That's what I pulled.
As you can clearly see, I got a bunch of stuff that didn't really help me either.
Swing lead into lead.
Swing and lead into lead. I'll take it.
I won't take a life. Swing 20 into lead. Minus 15.
All right, minus 15. I'm gonna awaken. $20 into lead, so I'm gonna combo that.
Okay. Swing 20 into lead. Minus 15 to Gohan.
Okay. 20 into lead, Gohan. 5.
Okay. That's my turn.
Actually, do that. I think I gotta do this. So 1, 2, 3. Go tanks. Swing at Gohan for 20. This one.
TOP.
Okay. Activate ability. I think that's back to hand, right? Yeah, bounce a Gohan back to your hand.
Okay.
And then my leader gets 5 for the turn. Swing at Gohan for 25.
Go 25. 10.
There's another adjustment I know I'm gonna have to make for this. Maybe not. Maybe not. So you comboed it. I'm gonna activate lead ability. Discard a card. And then pay 1 for Galactic Donuts. Draw 2. And then freeze your Gohan. Or he can't, not freeze, but he can't, is it freeze or is he can't attack? Just can't attack. He can go back to active. So, yeah, he just won't be able to attack next turn. That's my turn.
Okay. What do we want to charge? just swing into lead for the draw.
Okay. What's up, Pupper? You're a good girl. Yeah, you're a good girl.
5. Play Rumshi. KO.
It don't matter.
So
It doesn't matter at this point. They're both on
Oh.
plays.
Yeah,
So,
so
whichever.
the go 10. Then tap 1. Nimbus on Rumshi. So 40. Draw a card. Swing at lead for 40.
Lead for 40, huh? $50.
That'll be it. Can't swing with Gohan, so. Oh, oops. Shit.
Okay. Charge that. Pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Vegeta. Bottom deck your Gohan. And then I have 7 or fewer cards, so I get a draw. All right, and then we're gonna swing lead for 20.
Good 25.
Okay. And then swing lead for 20.
TOP 5.
Okay. Swing at Rumshi 35.
35. Ten.
10. Okay. Activate lead ability. Discard a card. Galactic Donuts. Draw 2. Freeze Rumshi can attack next turn.
Okay.
And your turn. It's a very long game, by the way.
Yeah. Swing, lead.
Why is it that
draw.
every match that we've played with every deck that we've tested so far against UI Goku is just a long-winded battle? Have you noticed that?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're swinging lead to who?
Just for your lead for the draw.
Okay. All right, secret right here.
We will swing.
Minus 20. That gets...
No, hold on. Wait, minus in 20.
Yeah, to everything.
Oh, and everything. Oh, it's
Yeah,
everything.
it's
Sorry.
everything. Yeah.
And then swing on that.
Yeah, swinging on that. So what? So it's 40 to 15. Uh, 35. 45.
Okay. That is my turn.
That is his turn, everybody. Yep, no charge. Swing lead for 20.
Take it.
Okay. Swing lead for 35 double strike.
Negate it.
That's right. You
Oh,
do. No, are you awake?
Is it awake?
No, it's just on play. So yeah, you can negate it.
Actually, I think I messed it up anyways.
What do you mean?
Until the end of your. 'Cause
My-
I don't think I.
It's just until the end of your opponent's next turn, you negate the next damage you take.
Okay, yeah. So I'll negate that.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Time for my secret rare. We're gonna swing into your UI Goku for 40.
TOP.
Okay. I'm gonna activate main, switch it back. Switch this card to active mode. Choose up to one card in your opponent's battle area, return it to its owner's hand. We'll send the secret rare back to hand.
Okay.
All right. Then I gotta take the top 5 cards. 2, that sucks. Then swing it lead for 40.
I will take it.
All right. End of turn. Yeah, that damage negate is like really good because it's like, even if I were to remove it off board, it's still an on-play effect. So because you played it, like it still goes through no matter what.
Yeah.
It's really good.
So we will swing at lead with a draw, awaken. Don't get another card for awakening. Just 20 to your lead.
20 in my lead. You're not gonna use this ability. You should be using that ability every single turn, whether you're defending or attacking.
Yes, I know. I just forgot. Yeah, 40. Least ability 40.
40 to lead. I'll take it.
Six. um. Gonna swing at your secret rare.
Done.
40.
For 40. $45.
5. Swing your secret rare to Rumshi. Rumshi to secret rare.
$10. 20. 40.
Okie dokie. It's a turn.
Jesus, like I might as well, but definitely ain't helping me. Swing at lead. Activate field. 30.
I'll negate it.
Negate it. Okay. Swing. Swing 40 into Rumshi.
Into Rumshi.
40 into Rumshi.
Save by barrier.
That's for the turn. Yep. Okay. Activate ability. Bounce secret rare back to hand.
Okay.
Then top 4. Or 5, I should say. Okay, then we're gonna do play 4 for that Vegito. Activate main to charge 2. Discard 1 to then place this card in my drop, and then I can bring a 5 or 6 cost Vegito from drop onto the board, which I think all I have are my 5 drops. Yep. All right, so swing, lead 40.
Copy it, TOP. 45.
Okay. By the way, bounce, I played Vegito, so bounce Rumshy back
It's a hand or is it
to hand.
Okay.
Swing lead 40. Or 30, sorry. Swing 30.
Super.
Okay, activate. Swing 30.
Super.
Okay. 35 double strike.
Super.
All right, here we go. That's probably game for me. I didn't see anything that I didn't see anything that I needed. In my early game. Yeah,
So
chat, I think Gohan is definitely a deck that you want to have 60 of.
So just copy your secret rare 40. I guess you gotta take it, so
Yeah, you taking swinging to lead?
yeah, 40.
Okay.
Double strike. Then swing. Lead. 35. 45. 55. 65.
Activate field, discard 30. You win. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm not sold on Gohan. I could probably... I should definitely add, like, cantrips or something, because I don't have cantrips playing. I mean, I have pans, I guess.
I think I found a way to play this deck now a lot better.
You just gotta remember your leader ability.
Yeah.
You keep forgetting your leader. Yeah, I mean, like, this Gotenks, this 3-cost Gotenks, I think is good, but I don't think there's any reason why the Gotens and Trunkses should come back in rest mode. They're not doing enough, I think, to warrant going into rest mode. Like in the later match, later in the match, the Trunks isn't doing anything. And like the Goten is just a 20k swinger that boosts your leader by 5. That's not really anything like crazy. So like I feel like this Gotenks probably should have brought stuff in. It's basically the cooler situation. The difference being the meta cooler core. Main difference being is that this Gotenks can swing before activating ability. I mean, this Gohan Adolescence that gets a Saiyan and Earthling special card or extra card back in the hand is good. I just don't know. I just don't know if like I'm rarely playing it. I mean, this field card I guess is all right. Getting an extra 10,000 just by getting rid of an extra card that I can just get back anyway, like, isn't bad. Yeah, I think if anything, if there's anything that does hurt the Gohan deck, I think it's the fact that the extra cards you have to pay so much energy for. Like, Galactic Donuts is great because it facilitates your drop while also, like, bringing cards to your hand. But, like, having to pay 3 to 5 for these extra cards, like, I think hurts. And you're milling the top 3 of your deck, you're drawing 1 card. And then you're playing a 4 cost or lower Saiyan.
Is that what depleted your hand, was the secret rare?
The thing that depleted my hand? No.
Oh.
I had so much, the thing that depleted my hand. Are you talking at the end there in the last move I made?
Mm-hmm.
It's the it's the 4 cost Vegito that did that. You play the Vegito. There's no reason that this Vegito being a 4 cost and a 15k power, like that doesn't make sense either. I think it should have been a 20k. 20k, yeah. just so you get a swing off it at least. But like the fact that I have to pay 4 to play it, and then I can't even really attack with it unless I want to put combo power into it, is dumb. Then I have to activate main to pay 2 energy and then discard a card to play one of them, to play either the 5 or 6 cost Vegito. Like, it's a good effect, but like, what's the point of making him? I mean, I guess he's 10k combo, so I guess that's fine. Just that, like, I just don't see why you couldn't make him a 20. If you're paying that many resources to play one of your secret rares anyway, like what? Like, who cares? Like, that's 6 energy and a card out of hand. Technically 2 because you have to play this guy. So with that much cost, there's no reason you can't swing with this. I don't know. I think I want more time with this. I want more time with Gohan to like really like hammer home like a legit strat.
We can do another one. Just switch up the deck and I gotta let the dog out. So I just need a few minutes.
Did you build another deck?
Not the Jiren deck.
Oh yeah, you got the Jiren deck.
Unless you want to go against something else other than red.
I mean, ideally I want to try and go up against other stuff, but you don't have to build something if you don't want to. Yeah, I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? I'm not 100% sold on Gohan. I think there's a way to build him. I think that I think that, like I said, this is going to be the hardest deck I think to build. Like, there's just 100% because he wants to run those extra cards. So running him outside the extra cards, like, doesn't make any sense. And you can't really... You can't really run this deck at 50. Because then he becomes extremely inconsistent. When a lot of the card effects that you want to run with this deck want you to put it at... Unless you want to put it at, you know. Now, the only thing that I can think of would be you would just build this Gohan like you would Vegeta. And strictly only use Galactic Donuts. Let me see here. I gotta switch songs. Yeah, the only other way that I could really see you building this Gohan that's not 60 cost and not fully utilizing the milling aspect of it is that you build this Gohan like you would Vegeta, to an extent, and then you would have the field card for defense, and then you would have all your Galactic Donuts, and then the only card that you would use to mill would be the 6 cost secret rare. That would be the only way that I could see you building this guy at a 50 card deck. And have it be consistent. Like, I'm not saying that you can't build it other ways at 50 costs, but I think if you're running the milling stuff, that you're gonna have to build this at 60, especially if you're using the overconfidence extra. So, I don't know. You guys tell me what you guys think. But I need more testing with Gohan if I really, in order to really like get an idea of where I would put him.
I'll make a Super Saiyan 4 deck.
Okay. Haha, never mind. I cleared your board and you lost all your life, so therefore you lost. I win.
That's not what happened.
That's what happened. It said so in the game. Yeah, because like, what are all the milling cards in this deck? You have both of those Gotankses, which is just the top 2 cards of your deck, which isn't too bad. You got Overconfidence, which is the top 3 cards. You got the Secret Rare, which is top 5. Like, you have a lot of stuff that allows you to discard. Like, I feel like if you can build this in a way that doesn't necessarily focus on the milling of your deck, and you just focus on playing cards that allow you to discard, like the Pan, the 1-cost Pan, and you have the 3-cost Gotenks. You have the Self-Awakening Gotenks that draws and then discards 1. You're going to be comboing out the 2-cost Goten and the 2-cost Trunks Youth. So I don't know. I wish that 4-cost Vegito could at least swing. That's all I wish for, honestly. Like I said, there is a way to build this deck. I think it's going to be the hardest deck to build for a lot of people, and I think honestly it just is what it is, right? Like it's a matter of just putting the time in to figure out what the correct method of play is for the milling Gohan deck. We'll see. We'll run one more. Let me see here. Channel. Yeah, we'll run one more with Gohan against Super Saiyan 4, and we'll see how that kind of pans out. And worst comes to worst, we win or lose, we'll switch over to something else. I want to play more with Baby. I tweaked my Baby deck. I tweaked Buhan just a little bit. I tweaked Vegeta a little bit. So I want to see like if I make those a little bit more consistent. I feel like I already had like a good like way of building that. Like, I felt like I had Baby built pretty good. I felt like I had Buhan built pretty good. Vegeta I was a little iffy on, but I put in some extra options just to kind of see how it would feel, but Here, let me go use the restroom real quick and then I'll be right back. Be right back, guys. Now, little girl, that's not very nice. That wasn't nice at all. You don't step on your brother. Molly's jumping over here on my bed, and she's just laying completely on top of Bear. And Bear's getting like hyper annoyed. You there? He's not there. Alright, I'll do you want to put up a poll? See what you guys want to watch next after we do a Gohan run? Let's see here. Hold on. Creator dashboard. All right, new poll. All right, starting a poll. Poll on Twitch is good. I'm gonna go over to the leader to test next. Because I'm sure there's like decks that you guys all want to see done. You guys got decks you have lined up to play next. I'll start that poll too. Here we go. All right, you guys let me know. What do you guys want to see next? Yeah, you guys let me know what you guys want to see next, and we'll do that next. We're gonna get one more round in with Gohan though, just to see if maybe we can make this work. Like maybe the way this Gohan's built, maybe red actually does stand a chance against Ultimate Gohan. Matsu, what's up? If you ask me, new Vegeta with 6-cost Raditz who cheats out 7-cost vanilla Vegeta. You know what? I was literally just thinking about that earlier today. I was like, oh, like Vegeta, like honestly, Vegeta doesn't want to go above 6 energy. So you play the 6-cost Raditz. The only downside is that the Raditz is 35,000 power at 6 cost. And that effect only goes through when he gets KO'd. So depending on your matchup, your opponent may not necessarily go out of their way to KO that card, right? That's the only downside I see to that Raditz. But I was thinking about that tech earlier today. I was like, huh, playing the 6 cost to potentially play the 7 cost for free, and then that's a 45k leader Vegeta, and then that Vegeta would actually be a option for 3-cost Nappa for the next turn. So I mean, we could try that. But I thought the exact same thing. I was like, that's some pretty cool tech. You could do some stuff with that. Because the beauty of the Vegeta leader is that you can discard one of your energies every turn. Whether you're able to proc the second effect or not, like, is not necessary. Like, you don't have to play the 3 cost for free. And there might be situations where you're not always going to be at 4 or less energy. So just ramping down to 5 anyway, depending on what you got in hand, like, is very situational. You can pick and choose how you want to approach that, but no, I like Vegeta. He's very fun. I had fun with him the other night. I need a little more time with him though, just to kind of figure out what the best like approach with him is. I'm running the standard stuff. Oh, where'd you go? Oh, you went to let the dog out, I guess, right?
Yeah. Let me make this deck real quick.
Okay. You're good. But yeah, I thought about running that Raditz with the 7-cost vanilla Vegeta. I've thought about running a couple of the Piccolos with some of the special beam cannons. Because on one hand, if he gets KO'd, like it brings life back, which is good. And that Piccolo is not restricted to Piccolo, so you play 6-cost Piccolo at 6 if you're not going to play a Great Ape. And then if you have a special beam cannon in hand, like, you can cheat that out for free, KO something on your opponent's board just outright, go in for a really big swing for free. But yeah, I think there's a couple ways you could probably build that Vegeta, honestly. The fact that he runs as low, the fact that he runs as low as he does, and the fact that you have so many 6-cost options that you can like at your disposal. There's a lot of flexibility, I think, with Vegeta. But obviously, like, his main gimmick is playing those 3-cost Saiyans and just making sure those are getting cheated out as often as he possibly can. All right, let's take a look at the poll.
Oh.
All right, we still only got 1 vote for Buhan on Twitch. We got 1 person in green on YouTube. So if you guys want to see something specific, participate in the poll that I put out. Let me know which leaders you want to see next. This weekend, I think I'm strictly sticking with like the new leaders. I want to play with the new decks. Once, I think going into next weekend, we'll do some testing on like old leaders with new support and kind of go from there. Because I want to try Beerus with his 1 support card that he got. I want to try out Jiren. I want to try Piccolo now that he got a lot of support.
Oh. Yeah, I miss it.
What else do I want to run? I want to try the yellow Vegeta again now that he's got that 5-cost blue Vegeta. I think he's going to be insane with that blue Vegeta. It's going to be nuts. And then, unfortunately, Bardock didn't really get a whole lot of support. Bardock didn't really get anything. So... like, Bardock got the 2-cost extra for Super Baby, the Super Gallic Gun. Like, let me take a look here. Just look at Black. What Bardock support does Black have this set? I mean, you could probably throw Glorio in there. You could probably throw the Super Oob in that deck.
Let's try this out.
What else? What other support? Nothing, really. Yeah, so you got like Super Gallic Gun. You have Glorio. You have Super Oob. And then maybe if you wanted to.
No.
Maybe if you wanted to, you could throw in Grade 8 Baby into a Bardock deck. But I think the Trunks, the SR Trunks goes a long way for Bardock. But outside of that, I don't think Bardock really got much support. I definitely think that Bardock is going to probably be pushed down to the bottom of the Black, like, tier list. But we'll see. We'll see.
Come.
All right, so we got a tie for Buhan and for Vegeta, so we'll leave it to a coin toss and see which one we'll test after we do one more round with Gohan.
Do you want to go first or second?
Let me go second. Okay.
Let's mulligan.
All right, drawing hand.
Fine.
This is fine.
All right, ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Let's push it. Spend it. Draw card. In turn.
Draw. Charge. Pay 1. Field. Then swing lead. Draw.
Take.
Your go.
Swing lead.
Swing lead. Take a life.
Okay. Your turn.
Okay. Okay. Swing with lead 15.
5.
5. Okay. Your go.
Swing lead. 15.
Take.
Get an energy marker. Swing 25 into lead.
25 in the lead.
Oh, I didn't take. I gotta take a life too. Sorry.
Very good. I'm gonna activate field. Deposit 1. And then combo 5 for 30.
Okay.
Okay.
Your turn. Your turn.
Alright, untap. Draw. Can't do anything with that right now, so we'll charge that. Okay. Swing into lead.
Take it.
Okay. Then play 1, 2, 3, 4 for Gotenks. On play, place top 2 cards on my deck into my drop, then choose one of your cards and bottom deck it. So bottom deck your Super Saiyan 3. 1, 2. All right. Swing, lead, 30.
3 of those. Swing and lead 30. 30. How many bottom deck this card real quick? I'll take it.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna read some cards here. I'm gonna charge. I'll charge.
Wonder when my G Fuel's gonna get here. I ordered it Thursday, I think. So have to be getting it this week.
Awaken.
Oh god, he's awake, everybody. He ain't being slipped.
Can see how that could work in tandem. I'm on the dance floor. Let's swing 30 into lead. Bring energy marker back.
30 in the lead.
Yep.
Take.
Swing lead into lead. 20.
Take.
What does this do? Then we'll end. Draw a card.
And draw a card. Okay. Untap. Draw. Yeah, we'll charge that. Hey, what's up, Botashi? Which one do I like most so far? Right now, I think it's a tie between Boo and Baby. I think are my favorites so far. We're just trying out Gohan for the first time today. And he's fine. I don't have anything really bad to say about Gohan. I think it's just a matter of figuring out what the optimal build would be for him. Vegeta's fun. I like playing Vegeta. I like how his playstyle is different, but I once again kind of need to figure out what the medium is for him. UI seems like he'll be pretty good. I haven't tested it, but I've been playing against UI like pretty consistently with Alice Bear here, so yeah. I think UI will be pretty good. We haven't tested any of the older stuff yet. All right. Going to activate. I'm going to awaken lead. Draw. Flip. I'm gonna activate ability. Discard 1 card from hand. To then play Galactic Donuts. Draw 2. Freeze. The secret rare can attack next turn.
Okay.
They're gonna play 1, 2, 3, 4 Go Tanks. Swing Go Tanks to lead.
5. Is it 25 or 20?
It's just 20.
Okay, 5.
Pop ability. Because it's just place in the owner's, yeah. Actually, I messed that up.
Yeah, well, you can redo it.
I don't have 10 cards yet. Yeah, so... Swing at lead.
With your lead?
Oh, hold on. That's that. Swinging at lead with my lead. I'm gonna combo. Yeah, just combo 10. So
30?
30 to lead.
Super.
Okay. Then swing, Go Tanks to lead, 30.
Super.
End turn.
Alright.
Isn't Raditz a 35k blocker? If so, it's not unlikely that he will actually go KO, especially later on in the game. It depends on your matchup. I think depending on what you're going up against, yeah, he's a blocker, but just because you block doesn't mean that your opponent's going to necessarily combo up to kill it. Like, if your opponent knows that Raditz is on board, why would they willingly go out of their way to kill it when they know that something more powerful is just going to come in anyway? So it's not necessarily that he can't be KO'd. It's just that your opponent, if anyone knows what that card does, your opponent's not going to go out of their way to KO the 6-cost Raditz.
What do I want to do here?
I like that you put your your secret rare upside down, so you know you can't swing with them.
Yeah. Saw people doing that the other day, so I was like, that's probably...
It makes sense. I like it. I respect it.
First, we will swing. Lead. Into lead.
Swinging the lead in the lead.
Mm-hmm.
20. 5. Another one.
Another one. Probably should have done that first. we'll just do it anyways. Actually, no, it's what we do. We will swing into your lead.
Into my lead.
Red energy marker.
Need to switch on my TV. My tablet wants his juice. What means no chat for me anymore? Hey, man, I appreciate you coming and hanging out with us, though. If you're gonna lurk, it's all good. I appreciate you stopping in. We'll do Vegeta next. So I know someone voted Buhan, and we'll get to Buhan later, but you're participating in the chat, so I'll do Vegeta first. And it was a tie between the two, so
30 into lead.
you're just doing 30 to lead.
Yeah.
Super.
Okay. Then spin 2. Trunks. Not gonna add up all extra hand. Oh wait. Oh no.
What?
Can I redo that?
You want to take it back? Yeah. Yeah, you used the marker, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just use my leader ability, boost up, 10.
All right.
Then I will end my turn, draw 2.
Untap. Okay. Charge 1. All right. Swing lead for 20. Combo 10. 30 into lead.
Into lead. You go 35.
Okay. KO or activate ability, place in drop. Let's bring out a Goten in rest and a Trunks in rest. Trunks doesn't do anything, but my leader gets an extra 5. Swing at lead.
How much?
For 25.
25.
Okay. Swing at lead for 30.
I'll take it.
I think we're just going to pay 5 for Vegito. Bounce your boosted secret rare back to hand. All right. Swing at lead 30.
Go 35.
Okay. Reset. And swing at lead for 30. Glorio. It's Han Solo.
Yeah.
All right. End turn. That was a lot of combo power I got. Maybe I forced you to get rid of.
Let's see. So what are we gonna charge here? What are we gonna charge?
Who says you got to charge?
Right. Search. Okay. Okay. There.
Like, this is probably what I expected Gohan to actually be more like. Like, this feels like I'm actually, like, getting stuff done.
Tap one.
Oh, I did misplay, though. How did I misplay? Wait a sec. What? I did misplay. Somehow I misplayed. I don't know how I did it, but
What'd you do?
I can't. The Gotenks' ability doesn't work unless there's 10 cards in my drop, and I only have 9.
Oh.
So you took a life from my lead when he was at 25. So you can either, I don't know if you remember what you put in, or if you want to.
No worry. I'm not too worried about it right now.
Okay. But what I will do is, since I'll take these off.
Okay.
Since. Oh, that's why. That's why I did, because no, wait, no, it still went through.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you pulled.
Yeah,
those
because
from
I
the drop.
pulled them from my drop. So okay,
Yeah, you're good.
it's a whole new way to play blue. So it threw me off for a little bit.
30 to your lead.
$32 my lead. Yeah, because you got your markers, so you get an extra 5. I'll take.
Draw a card. This is where it's gonna get spicy.
Is it gonna get spicy? Is it? Is it? You don't got nothing. You're bluffing. You're just a big old bluffer. You hear this guy, chat? He thinks he's gonna win.
No, it's spicy, like maybe not good spicy.
That's
Like the really hot spicy. That's not good.
Wouldn't that be more lukewarm then? Because spicy is usually like a good thing.
No, it depends if you like spicy foods or not.
I did. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Trunks.
Trunks. Hey, what's up, Nero?
And 4.
Ooh, man, things getting spicy.
Let's go 30 into Vegito. Combo 10.
Okay. Vegito combo 10. Super.
Okay. I will use my leader ability. We're not talking like this again. 15.
We're not getting stuck in the country accents again. No, not tonight.
$45 into Vegito.
$50.
Okay.
It's not looking good for you, buddy.
And I'll end my turn. Yeah, I wasn't getting the cards I wanted.
I could just be that guy. I don't know if I want to be that guy though. I could have played that. But I think no matter how I do this, like, you're gonna lose, I think, no matter what. So alright, first things first. Swing or play 5. Double strike. Bottom deck the Trunks. Then I draw a card. Swing at lead for 20.
Five.
Okay. Swing at lead 20.
Ten.
Okay. Swing at lead 20.
Ten.
Okay. Swing at lead 30.
No, I'll just take it.
Okay. Activate lead ability. Discard 1. Galactic Donut. Pay 1. Draw 2. That sucks. Not a card I want to use, but that's fine. Swing at Super Saiyan 4, this one.
Oh, just end it. You got it.
I'm not giving you cards, man.
You're gonna win.
Am I? Are you sure about that? Activate the ability. Bring him back. Swing. Double striker. For 45, 55, 65, 65.
Yep.
Okay. GG's.
Go
See-
again.
See
You
that?
want to do baby? You going to baby?
Gonna go to Vegeta.
Oh, Vegeta.
Yeah, I think this was like an ideal like turn or game with Gohan. I found like all of my pieces. Like at the moment I needed it. I was able to kind of play on curve the way that I kind of wanted to play on curve. It could have been a little bit of a different game if you swung into my board more than you did, but I mean, you could have been swinging with your secret rares into my like. You probably should not have kept the Goten and Trunks on board because that's two 20k swings. All right, let's see here. Bring out.
I'll go second.
Well, you did lose, so. Okay. Draw starting hand. This hand actually kind of sucks. Mulligan. It's not much better. Okay. Draw. Charge. And your go.
Swing lead.
Take.
That's the cards I was looking for last turn. Didn't show up. Go ahead.
Swing lead. 15.
Take it.
Pay 2. Artificial moon. Your turn.
Get. Swing lead into lead.
Take.
Pan. Life. Swing into lead. Actually, no. Not gonna do that. Not gonna do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'd have to use your marker. That's probably not a good thing to do.
No.
Not right now. I got nothing on the board for you.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Draw. Um. Charge. Swing lead.
One second. I'll take it.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's combo 5.
Alright. It's fine. Pay 2. Gohan. Take from life. He's at 20. Swing at lead for 20.
Take it.
Okay. Your go.
Charging. What are we charging? Spend 1. Get rid of go on. Spend 3. Take a life. Awaken. Draw card. Get that back. Swing lead. The lead.
Swing and lead the lead.
Yep.
I'll take.
Panda lead.
Awaken. Combo 5.
25 into lead.
Combo 10.
Okay, your turn.
Okay. Swing at Pan.
Five.
Okay. Pay 1. 2, 3 for Goku. Swing into your Super Saiyan 3 for 50. And then I take one thing from my energy. Uh, 50 to 25.
Okay.
Okay. Then we're going to... We're going to end turn. I'm going to draw a card. Move this into rest. And then field card allows me to take a card. Ramp it back up. All right, here we go. For the sticky body? Yes and no. There was a moment in the last game that I played with Vegeta where like I just could not play 3 costs. There was just no way for me to be able to play 3 costs off of leader effect. So in situations where if that were to happen, it's there as like a precaution.
20 into lead.
20 in the lead?
Yep.
5.
Into lead.
5.
Usability. Boost him up 45. Swing lead. Energy marker back.
Swing and lead.
Mm-hmm.
Take a life.
And turn, draw a card.
Okay, untap. Charge. Pay 6. Double strike. Go back down to... I gotta keep remembering this. Take 1 card. And my drop. KO 5 cost. Get rid of your secret rare. All right. Activate or swing Vegeta into Pan.
Vegeta into Pan.
Didn't Goku say the card you attack have to be 4 or higher? Oh, it is. You're right. Completely forgot that was an effect. Okay. So you know that Super Saiyan 3 I got rid of?
Uh-huh.
You can put him back on board if you want. Because the guy that I killed him with, the Son Goku, it only goes up to 50 if the battle card's at a 4 or more.
What about?
So yeah. And you can keep him inactive, so I can't get rid of it. Okay. I'm gonna activate leader effect to play a 3 cost. Raditz. Add up to 1 Saiyan non-Raditz card back into my hand. Since I'm at 4 energy. Okay. Swing. Lead with 25. Yeah, thank you for the clarification there, Mozzie. Alright. And then swing 40 into your lead. Double strike. Okay. Yep, and then end turn. End turn, take a card. 3 or less, Saiyan only. Put it back in energy. 3 or more from drop. Okay.
You good?
Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, sorry. Swing 25 into Raditz.
25 into Raditz. Ten.
Swing 20 into lead.
Ten.
We will. Ow. An energy marker. KO the Raditz. check the marker. Spend the marker. Freeze your double strike.
Okay.
Wing 30 into lead.
Super.
Okay.
What, little girl? What's up? What? 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 Do you need to go out again? We can go out in a little bit. I'll let you out. Yeah, she wants to go out. I have no idea how I want to approach this. Pay 2 for a warm greeting. Ramp the the 4 cost. All right. Swing a lead for 20.
Combo.
Okay. Screw it. Do it again. Ramp him. Activate lead ability. Hold on. Yeah. Activate lead ability. Or no, I can't do that. It won't work. Alright. End turn.
Okay.
Oh, hold on a sec. Yeah. It's not can't restand. I just can't attack. Because of para.
Possibly work. I don't know. I don't think it will. Swing 20 into lead.
Swing a 20 into lead.
Yep.
$25.
$30 into lead.
Super.
energy marker. Place him up to 45.
Okay.
Double strike into lead.
Pay 1. Gigantic meteor. And then 10.
Okay. I will end turn, draw a card.
Okay. Untap. Draw. No charge. How do I want to do this? Pay 1. Cantrip. Okay. Goku. Swing at swing into secret rare for 50. Ramp this. Secret rare 50.
Actually, no, do 5.
Okay.
Super rare 5.
Swing into secret rare 30.
5.
Sure. Swing. Double striker into secret rare 40. Okay. End turn.
Okay.
Are you running any instants? What, instant Kamehameha? What do you mean instant? I am not running any instants Kamehamehas. I have meteors. I didn't really think about running instant Kamehamehas. Honestly, that probably would actually go a little bit further than probably would go further than instant Kamehameha or gigantic meteors, just because I could ramp with it.
And you don't ramp that 3-drop in there?
Oh yeah, he does go. I draw a card then too, yeah. The Goku cantrip would help if you have nothing else to cheat with Vegeta.
Swing lead.
Oh yeah, 1 cost Saiyan. Yeah, you're right. That'd be a lot better than the Bulma. That's fair.
Swing lead for 20.
Swing and lead for 20. Five.
All right. If we do that. Swing lead for 30. Energy marker.
$35.
One. Hercule. Search. Pair, bring it back.
Yeah, the idea is to like, this is the issue that I've been having with Vegeta, is that like I have full playsets of the Double Striker, and ideally you want to be playing that back to back to back. But the problem stems from the fact that I never see them, despite having 4 of them in the deck. So that's why I have like Piccolos on the off chance that maybe I do need to go up to 8, and in order to help keep board clear and stuff, it helps with life, and it helps with life if he gets KO'd. Maybe run a special beam, 1 or 2 special beam cannons with some, or instant Kamehamehas to kind of play stuff for free. I think you shouldn't charge to 6 every turn unless you do have a Great Ape in hand. Well, the problem stems from the fact that, like, against a deck like Super Saiyan 4, like your 3 costs, if it's not Nappa, you're not going to be able to do anything against their board. And yeah, you could play wide, but like if you're not taking care of Super Saiyan 4's board, like they're just going to outplay you every turn. So I'm still trying to figure out what the medium is. All right, go ahead.
Like I said, I froze your Great Ape.
Can't attack.
Swing 20, spend an energy, draw a card.
Like even
20 to your lead.
20 to my lead. $25. Wouldn't running the 5 cost Gohan Pops work for that? Probably. This is just a build that I put in. Like I'm not fully done testing Vegeta just yet. I wanted to see if some of the stuff some of the Piccolo stuff would actually be kind of helpful here, but I think it probably could be. It's just a matter of how you would build it.
50 into lead.
50 into lead. With your secret rare?
Yep.
Yep, gotta take it.
And then let's go. Spend energy marker 45. 50. Double strike.
45. GG's. But yeah, I didn't realize that the Piccolo also needed to have the 8 or more. So Piccolo also probably isn't viable in this either. I figured, but I mean, he might be viable, but you're not using his main ability to play stuff for extra cards for free. You would be using him for the fact that he can restand health or give you life back. So at the very least, you would at least get life back if it got KO'd. But may or may not be worthwhile to run. At least not run Special Beam Cannon. Special Beam Cannon probably wouldn't take you very far. That's why Piccolo is rough to run as leader. I'm curious to try, because, like, Piccolo got 2 really good options. Actually, Piccolo got 3 really good options, because he's got a card that allows you to ramp your opponent's stuff for cheap, so...
I think I'm gonna head off, buddy.
You're gonna head off?
Yeah, my back is killing me.
That's a reason to get off for the night?
And I gotta work in the morning.
Oh yeah, that's fair. All right, that works. All right, well let me go let the dogs out and stuff, guys, and then I'll come back and we'll give away some code cards before I end the stream.
Oh, see you, buddy.
Yep, later, buddy. Thanks for playing.
Yep.
All right, let me go let the dogs out real quick, and then I'll come back and we'll give away some code cards before we end stream. Hang tight. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Had to let the dogs out. All right, let me say here. Yeah, that's why the Piccolo is rough to run as a leader. I main Piccolo at the moment, but I don't think they solve his problem of getting bodied while trying to get to 8 cost. Oh, well, let's take a look here. Let's take a look. I actually got to release the green. Here, let me do this while we're talking. Let's set up a giveaway. Same thing as stream last time. We're gonna do 1 set 2, 2 set 3s, and 2 set 1s. We'll do 5 code cards. So exclamation point raffle if you want to partake in the giveaway. If you're on YouTube, do exclamation point raffle and we'll spin a wheel. We'll spin a wheel with everybody. If it's strictly people on Twitch that are signing up for the giveaway, then we'll just let the chat bot pick. But if you're on your YouTube and you want to try and win some free code cards, just exclamation point raffle. But yeah, let's take a look at those 3 cost those Piccolo cards again in green for set 4. Let's take a look. The music ended. Yeah, so we got the Kami, which the Kami on play lets you add an extra from your drop to your hand. So if you ended up using like the training card, if you ended up using the training card to ramp, that allows you to get that back to ramp again going into next turn, which is really good. And then you add up to 1 card from your hand to your energy. So on turn 5, you're able to go from 5 to 6, which is pretty good. Or if you're at 6 energy, it allows you to go up to 7. So, I mean, that makes that alone, playing something on turn 5 that allows you to ramp a bit more efficiently and consistently is good. I honestly think that that 5 cost Kami is actually really good. Plus, he's able to swing for 25 too, so it's added pressure on your opponent. And then what was the other one that is good support? Yeah, and then there's a 3 cost Piccolo that's a 20k blocker where, yeah, when he gets killed, you add the top card of your deck to your energy. Yeah, so he makes that a little bit more consistent as well. Now, obviously, that's certain matchups that you would probably play him on. It's like the 3 cost Trunks in set 1. You gotta like play it to your advantage. The Piccolo's nice. The Kami's weird. The Kami is weird, but I mean, at the same time, the problem with Piccolo is his ramping capability while also staying on the offensive. So having something that's not only able to apply extra pressure but also help you ramp in the mid game is actually really good, I think. If only the 1-drop Kami searched it. Does the 1-drop Kami doesn't search it, huh? Yeah, because it's a Piccolo. Yeah. But then you also got the 3 cost Piccolo that you choose as a Kami battle card and adds it to your energy. So that's an extra option, I guess. But that's a little weird on the energy to do that. EDB is infinitely better. What's EDB again? Earth Destroying Blow, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, Earth Destroying Blow is probably a little better. Agreed. Why it doesn't add any Namek cards beyond me? Yeah, it probably should be Namekian, but you know, what are you gonna do, right? Like what do we have for Namekian, right? Let's take a look. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, ideally, your Days of Training is still a card that you want to play on turn 3. Days of Training you still want to play on turn 3. The 5 cost Kami will allow you to get that Days of Training back while also ramping, which is good. Which means next turn you could actually go into doing the Days of Training and getting yourself up to at least 1 turn closer to 8. Actually, no, yeah, turn 5 you play Kami. That takes you up to turn 5, or like at 5 energy you play Kami. Takes you to 6. Turn 7, or going on to the next turn, you can charge a card to go to 7. You could play 3 energy to go up to Days of Training. So that gets you to the 8, which would allow you to do the 2 swings with Piccolo. And you would have 5 open for Special Beam Cannon. I see the tech now. I see the tech. Hold on. Hold on. I see what they kind of like are doing here. So let me can I pop the game up real quick? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm flubbing as a streamer, guys. Give me a sec. Actually, this doesn't even like justify. Hold on. Pulling this up actually doesn't show me what you guys need, what the tech would even be. Hold on a sec. I really am struggling, guys. I'm sorry. Let's do display. Let's do display. All right, check it. Okay, so yeah, you hit turn 3, right? Hit turn 3. Use this to go to 4, right? It goes in rest mode. Then you play either like the 1-drop Kami here or cantrip or something, right? Leave it open for destructive strength, or not destructive strength. Leave it open for gigantic meteor or something. Whatever you want to do. Then you're at 4. Next turn you go to 5. You play Kami here, right? You play Kami. You get Days of Training back. You ramp yourself up to 6. And that energy goes inactive, so that still that keeps you at 6 for a gigantic meteor that leaves 1 energy open for you to use. Plus you get a 25 swing and you get a leader swing, right? Then going into next turn, you charge, go to 7, Days of Training again to take you up to 8. Yeah, it would take you up to 8, but it would go in rest mode though. That is the only downside. So you would get to 8 and you would be able to do yeah, so you would go to 8, go to 8 with this. You have 4 open energy. If only this was, maybe you run Destructive Strength instead. Still, maybe you still run Destructive Strength instead of this, right? Because it's 1 extra. Yeah, so you would use Destructive Strength instead. Completely forget Days of Training. You Destructive Strength, get Destructive Strength back with Kami when you're at 5 energy, play this guy, go to 6 energy with 1 active. Next turn, swing with this, swing with leader. Next turn, go to 7. Play Destructive Strength again to go to 8. You're at 5 energy. You play Special Beam Cannon on your leader to boost him up to 50. And then KO something on your opponent's board. Swing once into their leader to be able to get the second swing and draw twice. And then on the second swing, kill something on board. That's the tech. And then next turn, you're at 8 energy. Then you play Piccolo. And then you have extra Special Beam Cannons. You have Roshi's to get your extra cards back if you need to. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I mean, this alone by itself makes Piccolo a bit more viable. Because it gives you a decent card to play in the mid game that allows you to ramp. And as long as you're using Destructive Strength over Days of Training, like, you're good. And then you have cards like this that allow you to like you have this that allows you to, you know, if you don't have this, you have another option later on for cheaper. There's options. I think Piccolo is better than he was last set. It doesn't make him top tier. He's definitely not going to be top tier, but it is what it is. Let me see what you guys are saying here. Let me get caught up on chat. Yeah, obviously the Kami searcher isn't searching Namekians, so that sucks. Can't search it. Doesn't wouldn't even be good yet. There's plenty of ways to double ramp at 5 energy. But you don't really have a board. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, is that Piccolo is in a position where you either play board and play defensive on board, or you ramp mid-game and not play anything. So having a Kami at 5 energy allows you to potentially play a little more aggressive while also ramping, and then still leaving you up to defend yourself if need be. I'm not saying he's the answer to making like a Piccolo great. I'm just saying he makes him more consistent. 25k isn't a board. Well, I mean, the thing is that you're not, I mean, every green deck's not going to be androids, right? Not every deck can be androids. So, and if you make every deck androids, then like what's really setting every green deck apart from each other if they're all just playing the same, right? So the bigger argument wouldn't be that why would you run Piccolo over androids? And to that, I would have no answer for you, because there really is no reason to run anything outside of androids in green. Maybe Cell, but androids is that good to the point where like you would rather run androids over Piccolo anyway, regardless. That doesn't change anything. Would be on theme with Piccolo. Yeah, I mean, on theme, sure, but I mean, if we're talking like what's better for what Piccolo needs to get to 8, Destructive Strength is a lot better than this. To get to 8 energy, this is better. Destructive Strength is just better. Because it gives you an active energy as opposed to this, which doesn't. You're playing this on turn 3 and that's your turn. So I'm still getting caught up on chat here, guys. Give me a sec. That's pretty terrible, given that you can go from 5 to 7 and then just charge to 8 and play Piccolo, Special Beam Cannon. Yeah, but doing that, you have to wait another turn before you're able to do that. So it's... The problem is that Piccolo doesn't have anything like defensive to really like protect himself. Like, if you're not playing something on board to kind of potentially occupy your opponent, depending on what your matchup is, your opponent's just going to go into Piccolo no matter, or it's just going to go into Piccolo the whole way, and then you're going to go down to like what, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand. Running Nappa would help have a decent guy on board while ramping, but it's getting you closer to you getting bodied. I mean, that's not a bad way to look at it too. Yeah, Nappa would be pretty good. Yeah, you would be taking a life. You would have to take a life, which would suck. But at the same time, it's a 30k body on board that your opponent's going to have to do something about. And unless it's blue, you're not real, like, most decks don't really have an answer to really get rid of a 30k body on board by turn 4. So yeah, Nappa could be an option. Look, at 5, you can Trunks. You can Trunks into Earth Destroying Blow, be at 7, and then be at 8 with full energy. The attack with Kami normally would be on the front side of your opponent. You go to 8, be able to play 2 cantrips and pass. You run Nappa probably now. Nappa's just better. Yeah, I'd say probably Nappa would probably be the thing you play in Piccolo. Yeah, that makes sense. You're Self-Awakening anyway, or depending on your matchup, you're Self-Awakening anyway. So yeah. I can see Nappa with 1, 2 days as backup. We don't like zero combos. Zero combos in green does hurt, yeah. On the bright side, you're not running, you're not running many cells, you're not running many Brolys, you're not really running double strikers, you're not really running that many double strikers. So in terms of zero combos in hand, you're not really running that many. At least in Piccolo, you're not running that many. Maybe a few, but not like not that much. So at the very least, like the Nappa's being zero combos is whatever. Destruction is a good card, but you draw it when you're defending and you die. Oh yeah, well that's blue right now. Blue's biggest issue is that you're running so many zero combos in blue that sometimes in your final, defensive turns, you're drawing all your dead cards in hand, and it does nothing for you. Happens to me all the time. But that's just the landscape. That's RNG. You're describing a worse ramp line than Piccolo currently has as the problem. Slightly worse than playing Gohan and cheating out of Trunks. All green decks are better than last set. The Nappa card and Nappa Extra are broken as fuck. Oh yeah, the Nappa Extra is awesome. Your Kami ramp makes your turn 8 useless though. Because you want to play Piccolo's 6-drop. Piccolo just needs an extra turn to be decent, to stabilize well enough to be at least 50-50. You don't wait another turn. It's literally the turn you describe. Oh, he's way behind on chat. Yeah, I'm like super behind on chat. The problem really is at your 5 energy, your opponent is playing Jiren. Or Goku GT. So is your turn better spent removing the 4-drop or ramping up? Well, and that's the thing, right? Like the biggest thing is that Piccolo, no matter what, has issues with ramping energy. So the idea is that, and it's also dependent on RNG, depending on what your hand is, right? Sometimes you get to turn 3, you're not even going to see your Nappas, and you're not going to see your destructive strengths, right? In your turn 5 or 6, your turns 5 to 6, the way that you ramp up, you may not always see that ramp line either. You might not always see your Gohans and your Trunks combos. So the idea is to give Piccolo options where if you're not seeing your ideal curve to ramp efficiently, the way that he wants to be done, you at least have backups to help get you there. And right now, before this new set comes out, he doesn't there's potential of you not being able to get there. So it's the fact that you have options. Like, Piccolo needed options, which Piccolo didn't really have a lot of in last set. Now that he has options, whether it be the 3-cost Nappa, whether it be the Kami here, you know, there's more things that he's got this. He's got the 3-cost Piccolo here, the blocker that gets KO'd in ramps. Like, he has options now. So now it's a matter of how do you build with the additional options that he has, right? That's the argument I'm trying to make. I'm not necessarily saying that the way that I was showing this Kami card is going to be the way to go. I'm saying that I see what they're trying to do with this Kami card, on the off chance that you can't ramp efficiently the way that you normally would. That's where I'm trying to get at. I mean, it's the same problem as this set. Green decks all got more options, but Piccolo kind of got the least. Yeah, and unfortunately, I mean, it just is what it is. But at least he got options, right? At least he got options. But again, at the end of the day, like, everyone's gonna play with the new toys, and like, that's great. But I feel like after everyone gets the chance to play with the new toys, I think everyone's just gonna default back to the androids, because androids, I think, is still gonna be #1 green deck no matter what. They got a much better like searcher. They got a much better searcher than Android 20 this set, so have I looked at Yamcha with Earthling engine? You could potentially, in any green deck, put up 4 20k swings. Oh yeah, the 1-cost Yamcha? Yeah, your 1-cost Yamcha's pretty good. I like them. I think if you're running a big Earthlings build, like, why not, right? Like, heck, even that Yamcha is also like a good option for Cell, because Cell has more cheap options for Gingertown. Except this time in the early game, you can swing with the Yamcha and ramp the Yamcha after you swing, right? So I mean, it gives that's another option for Gingertown, even if it's not efficient, or always efficient, I should say. It's a cool card. I like it. They need a Piccolo only card that's actually good and not mid. After they get removed, you Hercule and bring them back. Yep. More Piccolo, more Hercule options. Yeah. It's just like there's no reason to play it in Piccolo. There's a decent reason to run them into. Yeah, you can't run the Yamcha in Piccolo. It doesn't really help you much. But yeah, he'd be decent in Cell. There's some reason to run them in droids, because droids can use any generic low cost since they ramp hella fast. Yeah, exactly. I don't care what anybody says. Call me a hater, whatever you want. I still think that ramp droids needs to be limited in some degree. Not kill it, because the droids do need that card, but that deck plays so fast. It plays so fast. Like, realistically, no other green... The reason why everyone's running droids and not any other green deck is because of how fast it plays. If you slow that deck down enough to the point where it plays at the same pace as, like, Cell, then, like, I think it'd be fine. And, like, you would still be able to do everything that droids wants to do. You just have to be a bit more picky about when you do your droids plays. Or banned. Yeah, I wouldn't ban it. I wouldn't ban it just because I wouldn't ban it just because like droids desperately needed that card. In set 1, droids was like you would never run droids over Broly because droids played so slow. Then set 2 came out, and while droids got a little better, you got Cell, which I would argue, you know, set 2, Cell and droids were kind of at an even playing field for the most part. But then set 3, Cell really didn't get a whole lot of support, and droids got the 3 cost 17, I think, was it? And then a lot of the Earthling support. So the Earthling support really kind of helped out droids too. And just at that point, it was outpacing like every deck. So it was, if you take away the ramp droids, it hurts the droids deck. So I would never advocate for a ban on the ramp droids. I think limiting it, I'll still be of the mindset that Bandai needs to adopt the Yu-Gi-Oh! Limit system. Either they need to adopt the Yu-Gi-Oh! Limit system and put limited, semi-limited, unlimited, and banned options, and then put that on a rotation, so that way some stuff gets banned next set, and then some stuff comes out of the vault later. Or they need to completely backpedal on the way they're handling bans and limits, and they just need to errata like they are in Masters. They got to do one of those two things. They can't. Limiting cards to 1 is what killed Top Coup. And honestly, a deck shouldn't be killed just because it's overtuned and they didn't they didn't QA stuff properly, you know? But that's the solution. You either change your ban and limited rules to reflect a healthy meta, or you go back on the bans and you errata stuff. Like, there's no other way to really do it. Like, it's one of those two ways. And until that gets done, like, I don't know how they're gonna handle bans going forward. But what killed Top Coup is they also banned Ribrianne. I mean, Ribrianne was a problem, and Ribrianne should have been the only, in my opinion, Ribrianne should have been the only card that got banned. Because there's no reason that you play that for, 1 energy. That's ridiculous. Ribrianne should have been the only card that got banned, and Roshi should have been limited to 2, and Kefla should have been limited to 2. Because Kefla is not that bad of a card. Kefla is not that bad. Kefla is definitely not that bad. We see what all red decks are doing with 1 Kefla, right? Like, playing 1 Kefla does not do enough for you. Even with like the recursion and stuff, like the recursion really slows down red decks when all the extra recursion that Top Coup got in set 3 to be able to get that 1 Kefla back still wasn't enough to really bring Top Coup back. So Kefla didn't need to be limited to 1. I don't know if I agree with the Roshi ban, because the Roshi would basically be no different than droids getting limited, right? Like, ramp droids is doing so much for androids. Roshi was doing just enough to make it count in the end. But again, it was not Roshi that I think was the problem. It's the fact that you couple Roshi on top of Ribrianne on top of Glimpse, and that was what made that combination deadly, was all 3 of those together. You remove Ribrianne and you're limited in terms of your options, in terms of what you play Roshi with. So I think Roshi being limited would have been fine. I don't think he needed to be fully banned though. I don't think he was that. Again, it was Roshi being played after Ribrianne, and then Glimpse being played after Roshi. And you do all of that for 3 energy, which was just ridiculous. Roshi was doing everything for every red deck. So was Kefla. There's a problem with limiting cards, though. They become sacks. Like right now, when a red deck Keflas you on 4, you roll your eyes and go this shit again. I don't do that. Because one Kefla is not a problem. Playing one Kefla on turn 4, like, really, like, depending on the deck that you're playing, slows you down quite a bit. The problem being is that Kefla was a problem in Topku when you could play one Kefla for 1 energy, play something for 3 or less, and then you could play another Kefla at 4. But guess what? If you limit that to 2, you can only do that 1 time, and you're ideally not doing that back to back on 1 turn. Not if you limit it to 2. And then if you limit it to 2, guess what? There you go. There's your blitz. Your blitz is done that 1 turn. You can't do it again until you actually recur it back from your drop. So it's not as bad. It wouldn't be as bad at all than what it was just being fully unrestricted. But that's why I'm saying that the card limitation issue is due to how it's structured. If they fix how the limiting and banning is structured, then it's not an issue. You make it so that way stuff is limited, semi-limited, and unlimited on top of ban, as opposed to just ban or limit 1. Like, that completely opens up how the meta plays. And then you couple that with the fact that, okay, some stuff can come out of ban, but other stuff is going back into ban. Or some stuff is going from limit 1 to limit 2. Or some things are going from limit 2 to full play. Like, you do a rotation of that every single set to keep the meta interesting. That's not an issue. But ideally, at least for me, I would rather they would just do the way they do with Masters and just errata everything and ban really problematic cards and just errata stuff that's troublesome. Like, it's just like, I would rather have errata than limits but that's not how Bandai's doing it with Fusion World. So what's the next step? You finagle the rules of how you approach bans and limits to benefit the meta rather than hinder it. So yeah, at least you know you won't see it again next turn. Exactly. It's an interesting dance where nowadays you don't kill Kefla, so opponent can't Kaba it back. But that's part of the problem, though, is that they introduced that Kaba card. You look at the current meta, no one's running that Kaba. No one's running that Kaba. You have a very small percentage of players that are playing Topku, but Topku isn't even in the discussion for meta. The 3 people playing Topku still are. Okay, yes. But again, where are they in the current meta? The answer is that they're not. Like, they're not in the meta at all. They're not even in the discussion. So, like, the one time you might see them, it's still not going to be an issue because Topku's not playing hard enough. Like, they're not playing fast enough to be able to matter. My problem with the discussion is maybe that I'm okay with red being bad because it has all the crit bullshit, and crit's a very toxic mechanic. I don't like there are an abundant amount of one color that also has the best crit leader. I mean, crit is toxic, but I mean, there's an abundance of crit options in Masters too. Crit's definitely more important in Fusion World than Masters, though. I'll give you that. But that's even the thing too, right? Like, there's one deck. There is one deck in the entire game right now that is heavily playing crit. And that's Beerus. So, like, you have some crit options in blue, like Zamasu and Vegeta and Goku Black are running the 2-cost, or they're running the 2-cost Vegeta, but that's like their only real crit options for the most part. You got Green has some crit options in Droids and some crit options in Broly, but like there's not like a large abundance of them. Yellow's not really running any crit. And Black has no crit. So, I mean, in terms of, like, decks that are running crit, I hope you guys are at least, like, cool with just having a discussion and hanging out. I gotta give away these code cards, but, yeah, like, so, like, out of all the decks that are in the game right now and all the crit options that are there, there's only one real deck that's running, like, heavy crit, and that's Beerus. Goku Black has a crit option, but, like, you don't... But, like, I mean, Goku Black also doesn't really care about the crit. Like, the crit is, like, in addition to everything else that he has. So, it's like... for Goku Black, like, he doesn't really care much about the crit. He wants to awaken as soon as possible. Starter Ku and Zamasu aren't in the meta either, but we're not crying for them either. The problem being, though, is that Starter Ku and Zamasu are more playable than Top Ku. They're a lot more playable than Top Ku. Top Ku's not even, like, runnable because of how hard he got hit. Yellow crit cards are pretty awful. Yeah. That said, Red right now is still destroying people via Jiren. And I will say, in terms of the discussion with Red as a whole, for whatever reason, Bandai has, for lack of a better words, Bandai has a bit of a stiffy for Red. Because Red has always been consistently good every single set. Whereas, like, other decks have, like, other colors have floundered a bit in certain metas because Red gets a lot of good support every single set. So I'm hoping going into set 5 that every other deck can be built up and Red finally takes a back burner. Like, Boo is in a really good spot right now in yellow. Majin Buu is better because of all the Majin support. Blue is in a really good place right now. Like, Blue got stuff for the new deck, and they got 1 or 2 options for, like, Satan City. Every other Blue deck didn't really get a whole lot of support. So Blue is probably going to stay where it's at in the set 4 meta. Green has a different means of play, and every green deck got a little bit of support. Droids got the least amount of support because all they got was a Searcher, and that's good. But Cell got some decent. Cell got decent support. Piccolo got decent support. Broly even got support, which I was really surprised that Broly got support. So, will that bring Broly back? Probably not. But, I mean, giving 10,000 power to your Broly leader is still really strong. Still good support, I think. Yeah, Yellow got some really good options. Like Vegeta got that 5-cost 35k card that's able to freeze 2 cards at the end of your turn, which is really good. Yeah, all the Majin support, so that makes set 3 Boo a bit better. And Boo Tanks is really good. Boo Tanks is going to be one of the best leaders in this upcoming set, based off of my testing. And then Black, I mean, Black is still going to get some strong support. Baby's really good. Baby's fantastic. Super Saiyan 4 Goku is going to be really solid as well. Bardock is probably going to be the weakest deck because Bardock didn't really get any support. So where he stands going into set 4, I'm a little curious on. I'm not sure where Bardock's going to stand since he got no support. He got like maybe 2 cards that you could maybe throw in there, and it would help him, but yeah, the weakest Black deck is still going to be very good. Yeah. No. Bardock will still stand on his own 2 feet. He'll still have a leg in the race. But not getting a single like Bardock's crew support card at all really does hurt him. So he got Trunks. Like Trunks is probably the best thing that Bardock got. That'll allow the Super Saiyan 4 secret rare to kind of stay relevant on board. So that's that. That's really all Bardock kind of needed, honestly. It was a means to keep the secret rare on board. So since he got that, like, I think he'll do fine. But the Black SCR got dethroned by the Red SCR as the best card in the game, but it's still great. Yeah. I mean, it's unfortunately if Red is able to play 2 of those back to back and you're not able to remove one, if you're not able to remove one, like, I mean, your secret rares are cooked. So you just gotta play around that one that you have on board. Like, as soon as that secret rare gets played, like, that's your focus. Like, you have to remove that card because that's gonna be an oppressive card turn after turn after turn. Heck, they might not even need to play 2. Yeah, like if you can't get rid of the one on board, you don't even really need to play a second one. But if you play a second one, like, it's over. Like, you're not. They burn you to 3. Use secret rare to force you to 2. Yeah. Turles' problem is that he's a 5 and you would rather not play it on 5. No, you would never play the new Turles. You would never play the new Turles on 5. You are much better off playing the crit Turles to ramp on 5 rather than that Turles. That Turles though is going to be really good like in the later game. Like if you don't have a Broly that you're able to play, you play that Turles. He's a 30k swinger, and then you boost your Broly up to 35. Which is pretty oppressive too. And then you still have enough for Gigantic Meteor or Destroying Blow, and all that stuff, right? So it's options. Again, it's options that can expand on the play that Broly's able to do. It may help him, it may not help him. It's just depending on when you play him. Very telegraph, very good, and I dislike the lack of variance. Well, that's like Red. I think that's probably Red's biggest problem is that like you can kind of telegraph everything that every Red deck's gonna do at some point, right? Like Red is very easy to read. Depending on what blue deck you're going at, in blue can sometimes be a little harder to read. Like, I feel like the Ultimate Gohan deck is going to be one of the hardest blue decks to read because there's so many ways that you could build that deck. You can play a 50-card deck for Ultimate Gohan and not rely on the mill, or you could run into a milling Ultimate Gohan, it just depends on how the deck is built. Really just kind of depends. Like, Buhan might be a little harder to telegraph because while you do know that the Buhan deck is going to be KOing its stuff a lot, you don't know how that's going to play out. Like, you don't know which Boo is going to be coming out to be played every turn. So you have a little bit of, like, play with that. But you know, ideally, against the Buhan deck, you know they're going to play the 3-cost Babidi to play the 3-cost Buhan. You're going to KO the Babidi to force your opponent to discard 2 cards in hand. Like, that kind of stuff you can telegraph, but I was thinking Broly might have options with Vegeta's Field Spell and playing low energy and awakening early. I'm looking into it. I'm looking into it. I like how they put all the Set 4 stuff in the front. Oh, it'd be the Broly starter deck, wouldn't it? Yeah. So if you have 4 or less, and you place a card from your energy... I don't know. I'm not sure. Because unlike Vegeta, who has an effect that allows him to take a card from energy into drop, Broly doesn't have a consistent means of being able to do that all the time. So playing low with Artificial Moon and Broly, I'm not sure if that's going to be very efficient. It's his draw condition? Oh yeah, he does have that draw condition, I guess, sure. But it's been a while since I even played against a Broly, so I kind of forgot about what his awakened ability kind of does. He does have that ability, but I don't know if playing low is the way to go for Broly. You don't really have a whole lot of good low swinging cards that you can play like fast. Like, it works for Vegeta because Vegeta is able to play stuff out for free, which is extra pressure. Broly doesn't really have that option to be able to spam stuff out for free. And that would be like the biggest thing. I mean, you could potentially teeter on, 5 energy every turn. And play a lot of like 5 energy stuff. Like, you got all the Turleses, you got all the 5-cost Gohan, you have 4-cost Vegeta to KO 2 costs and stuff. Like, you have some options. You can run the new Nappa. But doing that, you're limiting what you're able to play. And so, depending on what you play, you're only given that 1 card, maybe 2 cards at most. So I could see some argument for it. I just don't think it's efficient. Not for Broly. I think Broly is heavily reliant on making sure that he gets the Double Striker droids out, being able to play 7-cost Brolys, to either draw or ramp something off board or whatever the case, playing the 8-cost Brolys. I could see an argument of... I mean, if you... Maybe later in match, right? Like, maybe you play this early, right? the best tech that I can see with this artificial moon would be you're at 8 energy, right? You have this on board, you're at 8 energy, you play Cell. Cell takes you down to 5 energy. You KO 2 cards on your opponent's board. It's a 45k swinger that applies some pressure. Then you use the Broly leader ability to go up to 30 and get a draw. That takes you down to 4. You swing with that, and then you can activate this to go back to 5, and then you ramp yourself back up where you can again. I can see that being semi-efficient, but his leader ability makes him 40k. Now Broly sucks because Red can burn him. Yeah, that's the big thing. Red has, and especially now that Jiren's got another card that can burn him. With the 6 cost, So like now they can Sphere of Destruction from 4 to 3. And then next turn they can play the 6 cost Broly to bring him from 2 to 1. He's completely unviable. I'm just thinking maybe there's a world he can abuse it, but he's 25 with a 30k swing and Vegeta isn't. Probably more of a tech if you're running Cell, drop it to 5, later draw to 4, back up to 5. Yeah. Anair, I think, said it as I was kind of saying it. Healing over 3 and 25k leads is hella good. Yeah, healing, being a 25k leader and going back up to 4 with a heal is actually really good. Rather, if I'm right, and red burn strats will be rampant next set. Green healing will have AA chance to counter them. The more burn options, the worse Broly will get. Exactly. Now, the plus side in terms of red burn is the fact that the 6 cost Jiren, that effect can only work in Jiren. So Jiren would be the only one that would be using heavy burn strats. Every other red deck can use Sphere of Destruction, but Sphere of Destruction isn't like the worst thing to get over. Like it's a nuisance for sure. It's a pain in the butt to deal with, but once you go from 4 to 3, you know that can never happen to you again. So it's not like the biggest like deal if other red decks run that. But the 6 cost one, the 6 cost Jiren only works in Jiren. So I don't think there's going to be an emphasis on heavy burn strats, but if you're a Broly player going up against Jiren, like, yeah, you're pretty much done for. So for Broly, you awaken at 2 life. Yeah. Broly's deader than Topco. I would say they're practically even. I'd say they're about even. Topco maybe a little bit more than Broly, probably. You're still not seeing either of those leads in the meta, though. You're not seeing either of them in the meta. The only way that Broly could actually be even viable at this point would be like if he got another Paragus option that would allow him to, I don't know, like do something that like the I don't know, do something like the make like a 5 cost like Paragus that while he's on board, like you cannot like take damage for the turn or something, or until your opponent's next turn. Like to kind of like in terms of preventing the burn aspect of it. Broly needs some sort of semblance of protection from taking life in order to be viable again, I think. Broly needs a Paragus archetype that ramps him like Droids does. If they can balance it, yeah. Do what they didn't do for ramp droids and make it a limit 1 is what they call it. Like the effect is like limit 1, meaning when you play that card, when you play that card and proc that ability, like that's the only time that you can play it that turn. Like they gotta limit that ability, because otherwise. Or a way to give him more power that stays, so he was like set 1 slightly above the average attacker. Like Bean? Yeah, like Bean. Exactly like Bean. Core and archetype never got worked on. Field maybe? Field could probably... Broly could probably benefit from a field of some sort. Is the new Kami a core and tower card? Let's take a look. I'm not sure if it is. It's a lookout god card. Core and tower field free beans? That would actually be really funny. That would actually be really funny. Look at every comic card. No, he's all God Lookout. He's not Core and Tower. It would be hella useless outside Broly since everyone swings 25. It's true. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about Broly. He needs something. Who knows? I think a lot of the issues with Broly stems from the fact that his starter deck is actually quite ass. like his starter deck. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up his starter deck. Like his starter deck in terms of what came with him. You have the Shimoians. They do nothing for him at this point. You have Ongol. Really low, really low, like, crit leader. Does nothing for him. Like, Vanilla's... Nappa's whatever. Some of these Brolys for cheap are fine. I don't think they're anything like crazy to write home about. You have one Self-Awakener in this Paragus that plays Shimoians. But again, Shimoians are really easy to get around, so you're only using this guy for the Self-Awakening. And even then, he's 15k. Gohan one-shots him. Same with this one. Like, 3-cost Gohan gets rid of this. He's a 2-cost. Blue can just bottom deck this into Oblivion. Yellow has options that KO this now. Like, there's like, this doesn't do stuff. Broly's great. Broly's a good card. No issues with Broly. This Vegeta is whatever. Nothing crazy. Honestly, this Vegeta actually might be decent in Vegeta. If you have 6 or more energy, this card is a 25k crit. This card's actually good in Vegeta, probably. Because you're not going more than 6 energy. So, he's probably an option you can run in Vegeta. Moa's only use is finding the extra cards. So, like, Moa's not doing a whole lot. 1-cost Raditz does nothing. Destructive Strength is good. Gigantic Meteor is good. So out of and Turles is good. So out of everything that's in the Broly deck, you have 1, 2, 3, 4 good cards that actually like really benefit Broly. Everything else is kind of like generic fodder that you can like throw in other decks and be useful in like other decks. There's better starter decks than this guy. Like Bardock released, right? Black Bardock released, and there was so much support in that starter deck that it actually made that starter deck viable. You could play the Bardock starter deck as is, and you could actually do very well and get decently far just off of playing that. You can't really, like, at this point in the game's lifespan, if you were to just play the starter deck Broly, you're not getting far with starter deck Broly. You're just not. I'm gonna do a video at some point for I'm gonna do like a starter deck tier list and kind of like talk about what the best starter decks are now that we have like 7 of them. These damn ads. Yeah, I hate ads, guys. I'm sorry. It's either that or I enable pre-rolls, and I know most people don't like pre-rolls. So the way I look at it, if an ad pops up on stream, go take a break, go get food, get a drink, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do when the ad pops up. You don't even need to stick around to watch the ads. His starter deck has a Meteor Indestructive, so I don't know about that. But again, as a starter deck in isolation, the thing that we have to evaluate starter decks based off of what they're able to do by themselves, because a starter deck is the gateway for a player to actually get into the game, right? Like a starter deck is a cheap means for a player to get into the game and learn the game without dropping a shit ton of money into the game, right? So you have to evaluate the starter decks as they are by themselves without outside help from the boosters that come around. Because eventually people are just going to build around like these starter decks with like all the booster set support. So, but for a new player who doesn't know how to play the game, rather than spending a bunch of money into the deck, you're going to get a starter deck and learn the game before you invest money into the game. So you have to look at starter decks in a vacuum by themselves. You can't look at them specifically out of everything else, because no duh, everybody's going to play starter deck leaders like outside of its own starter deck, right? I'm just specifically talking new players. If for new players, this deck does nothing for you except give you solid ramp options. To like construct a deck further down the line. And at that point, it's probably cheaper just to buy the singles rather than getting the starter deck, because everything else is like not used. So that's why I say the starter deck is bad, because it's in a vacuum by itself compared to other starter deck leaders. There is not a lot of support for Broly in this deck. You have to give Broly support from everything outside, and it's cheaper, probably cheaper just to get, the singles. Yeah, it's weird how other structures had cantrips, but Broly didn't. Yeah, exactly. Like Broly should have gotten cantrips. Cantrips would have like made this starter deck a bit better, but is what it is. I'm sure they thought blockers were going to be good, and gave Broly a recurring blocker instead of a cantrip. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't buy that. I don't buy that logic, because these sets are planned ahead of time. It's not like set 1 dropped and they're like, okay guys, what are we gonna do with set 2? No, as set 1 was getting ready to come out, they were probably already halfway through development on set 2, and they were already like pre-planning for set 3. So like the idea that they think the blockers were going to be good, I think it's more so an argument of they overvalue blockers rather than them thinking that blockers were good. Which those are two completely different statements. Blockers would be acceptable if they didn't print red. Blockers would be acceptable if they had a better stat line when they gave cards blocker, and every deck didn't have a means of being able to get around blockers. I think that's why you see a lot of blockers having when KO abilities, because getting KO'd is commonplace with green, it's commonplace with yellow, it's commonplace with black. Or it's commonplace in Bardock, not black. It's commonplace in Bardock. Or, no, it would just be the double striker. Yeah. They shouldn't have printed neg, but Broly's deck gives you the best value for the whole color. I mean, the way they handled negging in red is just stupid. It is easily the best. It's easily the best, like, skill in the game to just minus something, just because, like, it's a game. They treat it as a game mechanic and not an actual effect, which is stupid. It should just be, because I'm pretty sure in Masters, if you neg something, it treats it as a KO in Masters, doesn't it? Like, if you send a card down to 0, it KOs it in Masters. I haven't played Masters in a while, so I don't know if the rules are... I don't know exactly remember what all the rules are, but... Broly's deck gives the best value for the whole color. I mean... How much is a Broly starter deck going for? We can do the math on this. Going for $14. And with every starter deck, you're buying 2. So Broly's are 1. So that's $4. Gigantic Meteor is $20. So yeah, you're pretty... Yeah, I mean, I get... Okay, I mean, yeah, sure. Leader's 20. Destructive Strength's only 9. Destructive Strength's only 19. That's $245. So what is that? 14, so $28 plus tax. So let's incorporate tax into that too. So let's say 30, right? So you already got 22. Let's just say 22 for that. Then you add this for these, so 26. Yeah, you're getting your value, I guess, out of it. Sure. Let's look at... Oh, whoops. Singles are always better. Singles are always better, yeah. The only reason they keep making blockers and non KO, but make all these removals that get around it. Did anyone play the semi-final event this weekend? Oh, that's right. The digital version's on the semifinals now, isn't it? Removal by game mechanics is the worst, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Only floodgates do it. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Meteor's a busted ass card. Yeah, look at Bardock's the better starter. Yeah, we're looking at Bardock to see. So I mean, obviously the leader, right? This is going to be the most value in this entire deck. Is going to be the double striker. You could make an argument for Resisting Destiny, probably. Kakarot, you can make an argument for. So your value cards are the leader, Kakarot, double striker, and Resisting Destiny, probably. So double strike, that's for the alt art. For the regulars, only 83 cents. That's crazy. The value on this is definitely like more. Is it just someone selling it for that? Is it because there's abundance? Like, what's the actual like market value? Still under $1? All right, so you're talking. Again, we're talking like tax and stuff too. So let's say 4 of these is like $4, right? Liters 10 cents. Kakarot is, yeah, there's like no value in this. So I don't know if it's because I don't know if it's because it's new and there's probably overabundance of this like out on shelves. $5 Kakarot. Maybe the 10 vanilla. Yeah, I mean, you could probably incorporate some of the vanillas too, I guess, right? Because you need like combo power to use the leader. So yeah, you could argue Borgos. You could argue Shugesh. You could argue Fasha. So yeah, I mean, Broly's got better value, but you have more stuff to work with out of this deck here. You have your double strikers. You have Resisting Destiny, which works great in Bardock. You have Kakarot, which works great in all decks, but it works really well in Bardock. You got your Bardock's crew stuff. Like, the value in getting the Bardock starter deck is the fact that you have all of the Bardock's crew stuff, right? So it's not even a matter of like what's viable in other decks. It's viable with like what's in the starter compared to other starters, right? So, I mean, and then what? The starter deck the starter deck is $8 as opposed to $13. So you are 100% getting your value out of this by buying 2, right? So it's like the majority of the starter deck here is where you're getting your value if you buy 2. Whereas if you're doing the Broly, it's a good thought experiment, by the way. Whereas if you do the Broly, your value is coming from this, and this. That's where your value is coming from. Individual cards as opposed to the whole deck. So for a new player, in terms of, again, starter decks in isolation and going against other starter decks, you're much better off just getting this for its value over this for its value. So now if you're talking like pieces in the starter deck to put in other decks, then 100% there's more value in this than there is in the Bardock starter deck. But you can't look at starter decks in that manner. You have to look at starter decks in a vacuum, and then you look at the sets. You look at the sets with what they offer in conjunction with the starter deck support. Because with the sets, you look at the set as a whole, whereas with the starter deck, you gotta look at the starter deck. Starter deck itself is $8 USD, not 14, probably because not a lot of people run 4 of the 5 drops, 4 times 5 drops. But most green decks want 4 Brolys. Doesn't really have that much value because the cards aren't necessary like Broly's cards are for the color. But again, that's for the color, not for the starter deck. The argument is that everything that's in the Bardock starter deck is to the benefit of Bardock. Whereas not everything in the Bardock or the Broly deck is to the benefit of Broly. You see what I'm saying? Like in isolation with the starter decks, you need to look at what the package gives you. And in terms of value for what's in the package, Bardock has the better value because it's cheaper and a lot of the cards work better for him versus this. Because the Bardock, you have all the different combo powers with the Borgos, with the Shugesh, Fasha, and the Tora, and the Great Ape Bardock, and you have the combo power with Resisting Destiny, and you have the field card that allows you to scry. Not even taking into account like how good or bad these cards are. I'm talking in terms of what Bardock as a leader in by itself from the starter deck by itself. Like what can the leader benefit? What in the deck can benefit the leader? And all of these cards in the starter deck benefit the leader by itself. So, like Shimoians do nothing for Bardock. This guy does nothing for Bardock. Nappa does nothing for Bardock. Like this Raditz does nothing for Bardock. Moa does just because it pulls these, which helps. Turles benefits Bardock from the sheer fact that he ramps. You guys get what I'm saying. I'm curious what the value, like what, since I gotta make a video on this anyway, let's kind of look at this real quick. Let's look at like the Frieza starter deck, right? So we got what? So I mean, Double Striker works pretty well with lead. I mean, you're not really running these coolers anymore, but I mean, in isolation with just the deck. I mean, this guy works really well off the leader. Set 1 blockers in yellow was fantastic. Like, this Frieza benefited heavily from like a Bardock build. Or a blocker, not a Bardock build, a blocker build. This Frieza is still really good to this day, and it's really good in Frieza. I mean, Death Ball was fine. Golden Death Beam was fine. Or is fine. Yeah, this is nothing. This is nothing. This is okay in isolation with the deck, but it's not like great. This is okay as well. So yeah, like yeah, this is also under $8. The Double Striker's going for $0.47. Zarbon's going for $64, which makes sense. He's a Self-Awakener. That automatically makes him good. Death Ball's $45. It's okay, but it's not better than Bardock in terms of value. Yeah, King Cold's like 9 cents. Frieza's fine. It's not better than Bardock, though. Choosing a starter deck to compete is different than its actual value. But we're not judging the starter decks based on how they compete. We're judging the starter decks based off of like how viable are they for new players trying to get into the game. Because you're not running the starter, you're like in Bardock, you're in like in terms of competing, you're not running the majority of the stuff in any of these starter decks to compete. So you can't evaluate the starter decks based off of how well it competes. We're evaluating it on its value in terms of getting into the game for new players, because they're starter decks, right? Like they're They're starter decks. They're the things that are going to get you into the game. So like in terms of individual value for what the best bang for your buck is to get into the game, like Bardock is easily probably number one. I'd probably maybe argue. I'd probably even argue that the Daima decks are probably up there now too. The Daima decks are probably like really good. I mean, so with Vegeta as a leader is like valuable enough. Like Vegeta's good as a leader. Gotenks is great because you have so many Goten and Trunks options in this deck. So like this whole package is fantastic in the Vegeta starter deck. This Piccolo is great for getting extra cards back. This Double Striker is really good. Boo's whatever. Bulma's whatever. This Gotenks is whatever. This Goku's whatever. Gallic Gun's really good. Final Flash is whatever. So like in terms of like the value, right? If we're going off of value for a new player, like there's so much value in here. You have really good like turn 2 options that self awaken you but have additional effects. You have cheap combo power to play off of. You have all this as combo power to play off of this Gotenks, which is great. The leader for Vegeta like is a fantastic leader for being a starter deck leader. Piccolo gets a lot of value just because he gets you like the Gallic Gun, which is arguably one of the better like extra cards for blue in the game. The Double Striker is fantastic because it like bottom decks, and bottom decking has a lot of value. So this Vegeta starter deck might actually be like good. Yeah, like it's $10. $10. Gallic Gun is going for over $1.50 each. Double Striker, I mean, is cheap. Leader's cheap. Gotenks is cheap. The Gotens and Trunkses are cheap. So if you're buying 2 of these, it's $20, right? Plus tax, so like $22. So you're getting 4 of these. Like for the good cards in this deck, right? So this is $4, just under $4, like $3.50. That's like about 2. 4 of these would be just under 2. Oh, that's the alt art too. So actually it would actually be this one. Piccolo's cheap. I mean, this is probably one that you would buy singles for. And like your big splurges are going to be for Gallic Gun. So the value in and of itself probably isn't all that much. This is an example of this starter deck's value. I think the starter deck is overvalued because of the Double Striker, because of the leader, because of the Gotenks and the Gallic Gun. But at the end of the day, it is just cheaper probably just to buy like these as singles rather than getting the starter deck. So it's probably isn't all that good in terms of your value for a new player. Right? Bardock's the best because he can compete with the meta the best at the moment. I mean, if we're looking at set 3 as a whole, yes. But I think if we're talking just starter decks and the value for a new player and what to get into, also yes. Because you have so much that works with the Bardock leader in the starter deck. So I mean, like Vegeta here, I think Vegeta's probably like middle of the road. Like I think the starter deck value is actually like a little high. The starter deck value might be a little high. So in terms of like the bang for your buck, I mean, getting Bardock is cheaper, so therefore your value for Bardock over the starter deck for this is just better. Because you do have some duds in this deck, just like you do in the Bardock. There's some duds. And you have a package that works a little bit better. I don't know. It's an interesting thought experiment. Whenever I go to record that video, I think it'll be it'll be an interesting talking point. Without the support from the set, at least. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Definitely the best because it can compete with again. It could actually compete against the other starter decks. Yeah. I think Daima Vegeta is kind of bad. It has some cards that are good for other decks, but the leader itself is poor. Let's look at Goku here. So I mean, you got starter Goku. You got value out of this guy. You got value in the cantrip. You got value in this Krillin. That gets stronger and self-awakens. You got value in this double striker, obviously. Not a whole lot of support for these. Piccolo's whatever. This Vegeta's whatever. God Kamehameha's good. Kamehameha has some utility at, in this deck. But it's not... There's better extra cards now than there is in this. So like I think this is fine for the starter deck. This card's okay. Let's look at the Goku. Man, everything is like dirt cheap. All of these are dirt cheap. Yeah, like even the double striker is still going for like but almost like 250. Yeah, so I'd say this one's probably on the lower end of like whatever the tier list I would make is. Like, there's some stuff here, but it's not like... There's not like anything like coherent like with this deck. There's not like in terms of like what the overall package is, like it doesn't really help this deck stand out compared to other starter decks. So this one's probably on the lower end. Cause like, especially if we go and take a look at like the Goku Mini. Like you got this leader, which is arguably maybe better than starter Ku. Like this card's actually pretty crazy. Like later in the game, this Shin's pretty good. I mean, this is fine as like a self-awakener that goes up, you know, up 5. That's pretty solid. I mean, the double striker's okay. 18's, I mean, this 18's okay. I mean, at least this is a really bad stat line blocker, but like at least she's like drawing on play, so like you're replacing it in hand, which isn't bad. I mean, in isolation with just this guy, you have some options here that you can kind of like get rid of some cards. So like this guy just in the starter deck by itself is fine, and these extra cards are fantastic. So yeah, I'd say Daima Goku is way better than starter Goku in terms of value. And then you look at, and then we can look at Vegeta Mini. And then we'll give away my code cards, and then I gotta end stream. So, we've been going on a lot longer than I planned on being, so. Yeah, so I mean, you got this Vegeta, whose leader ability does suck. It does suck. Like, this Krillin's really good. This 18's like whatever. This 18's really not anything too special. This Piccolo is pretty good. She sucks. This guy, I would argue, is probably a little better. The fact that this guy exists with the reprints of this is where a lot of the value is. I think the like having this card in this deck is fantastic. So I think a lot of the value stems from just her being in here. I mean, reducing cost by 1 and drawing a card on this like is pretty decent. Plus 20,000 power for 1 energy, and then replacing this in hand is also really good. This Hercule's decent. Again, it's got an effect on play that is like helps facilitate the reason to have a blocker. You got scrying potential with this Majin Buu. You got scrying potential with this Marin. The problem with the Daima Vegeta is that it's got good options, but a lot of the options don't really help this Daima Vegeta. It's some of the stuff in this set in combination with other cards in the set that make this set decent. It's not even the fact that it benefits the leader, it benefits other stuff in the deck. Like again, having like this or like this is really good to help this guy or Piccolo or wait, is the only bottom decking option the double striker and the leader? Because that sucks. That does suck. Yeah. I mean, I would probably put this starter deck over starter Goku. Probably over Frieza. And I might actually change my original thoughts of Daima Goku and Daima Vegeta. I think Daima Goku probably has the better toolkit than what Vegeta does. So yeah. Yeah, I'll make that video at some point. That video will be fun. But alright guys, let's do this giveaway. Alright, so last chance exclamation point raffle in the chat if you haven't signed up already. We're going to be giving away 2 set 1 code cards, 1 set 2 code card, and 2 set 3 code cards. All you gotta do is type exclamation point raffle into the chat and you'll be opted in. Winner will get those cards. So I'll give you guys about 10-15 seconds to kind of opt in if you haven't done so already. And then we'll do the raffle, we'll give it away, and then is anybody streaming right now? Can we go raid somebody? Let's take a look. Not entirely, no. Do we got friends that are playing games right now? Man, there's like nobody on. I guess we'll... I guess we'll just end it. But all right, let's do this giveaway. Closing the giveaway. And the winner is going to be Versal. Congrats, Versal. I'll message you. I still have your chat up in the Discord, so I'll message you those photos. I'll message you those photos and kind of go from, and we'll go from there. You can just let me know if you end up. You can let me know when those code cards go through, if they go through. All right, I'll hold on to them until you give me the okay. But all right, guys, that's gonna do it for today's stream. Thank you guys so much for the love and support as always. Streams this week. I don't really got a plan. I don't really have a plan. I think we're going to... We might stream during the week, maybe on Tuesday. No guarantees. I'm also work from home Thursday, so we might stream on Thursday. But going into next weekend, we're going to do some more deck testing with set 4, but we're gonna do old leaders, so we'll kind of play older stuff and kind of go from there. But until then, have you guys a good rest of the week. Stay safe and keep busy, and I'll see you guys all in the next one. Have a good night.